It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. 5 on the clock. This one for 3. And it's Banchero missing.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Here's Mathurin. Black grabs the board. On offense, here are the Magic. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Cans it from downtown.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
And Doris Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success.
Banchero, a screen on Nembhard. Suggs.
I tell you, watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. I spoke with the Pacers head coach for a bit. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, "We're talking about a 6'10" wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with." Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Mathurin, good. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Indiana moving the ball around. Outside Mathurin. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Kevy's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Nembhard against Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Banchero.
How about the defense of Pascal Siakam? This guy likes making it tough on the offensive player.
Here's Halliburton. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
That's good from Halliburton.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 7. Comes up empty down low. Halliburton up top, guarded by Bain. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
The kick out to Bain. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Siakam finds Mathurin. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam. Matherin's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Pacers. Banchero passes to Wagner. Will it go? Makes it off the glass.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton.
No basket.
That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Suggs against Nembhard. Out left to the wing. Here's Black, defended by Matherin. Here's Banchero. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Suggs against Halliburton. Now, here's Toppin with the drive, and it's good, but hold on, the officials.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
He's certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bane. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 spot.
The coaching staff encourages Halliburton to get involved in pick and rolls because he will pick you apart.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen. Trigger.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Back to you.
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Halliburton. And that one is good from Suggs.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice defense from Wagner. The Magic trail by 3. Black finds Wagner. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Indiana's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league, exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
Bucket is good.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Indiana moving it around. Driving to the basket. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. The Magic trail by 6. Here's Suggs. No good on the triple. Pacers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Toppin, good. Toppin's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, we've seen Obi Toppin get cooking like this, and boy, when he starts to roll, the rhythm is hard to disrupt.
Here's Suggs. 12 points for him. Banchero, that's for 2. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. With the teardrop. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Halliburton. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Puts the move on. And finished off by Banchero.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Down low, Halliburton puts it in.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
Suggs against Siakam. Count that one. The Indiana lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Suggs. For Indiana, they've gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Back to Halliburton. Just 4 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Halliburton's got 8 here in the quarter.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Deep 2 from Wagner. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Obi Toppin has been on display for Indiana. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be right back after this. this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nimhard. Siakam is out there with Toppin, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Deep 2 from Wagner. And he gets the bucket. Wagner's got 6. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Banchero kicks to Bain. Wagner outside. It's rebounded by Indiana.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Nimhard against Suggs. Banchero outside. And another 3 for Orlando.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Here's Halliburton. That shot, no good. Great defense that time from Banchero. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Halliburton with it. Picked up by Banchero, and he gets it to go. Halliburton's got 17 now.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that. Back to you guys."
They've got their fans fired up. Okay, thank you, Allie. Banchero is screened for Suggs, and he hits it to tie the game up. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Nimhard, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Toppin. Drives to the hoop. And then Toppin with the jam.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Wagner a screen on Nimhard. Suggs. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. The lead is 2. Mathurin against Bain. Back to Nimhard. Halliburton in the corner. 5 to shoot. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Halliburton finds Nemhard. Off target with his 3. Here's Wagner. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Halliburton. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Toppin sets a screen for Mathurin. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Mathurin's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Siakam. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The kick out to Bain. Banchero dishes to Suggs. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. And it's a 5-point Magic lead. Buries the long-range jumper. Toppin's got 25 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Inside. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. Lays it up off the glass. Toppin's got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
Suggs against Nemhard. Wagner a screen on Nemhard. Suggs kicks to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Cleared away by Wagner. Orlando leading by 3. Now Banchero. Can't get it. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Now Wagner. Outside, Suggs. The shot is good.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. From about 16, he nails the jump shot.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it. Toppin
sets a screen for Halliburton. Carroll vacuums it in. Magic leading by 5. Now Wagner from deep. It's good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Carroll got it to go.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Bankero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Here's Matherin. There's a screen by Toppin. Smooth move on the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him. Halliburton against Bain. Here's Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from 17, and that one falls.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces. As it appears, it'll be a nice win here for the Magic.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Suggs looking around. From 19, that one goes.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
your will. Each game a renewed opportunity to prove themselves. Clippers, Magic coming right up after this. And now the Los Angeles starters. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubats in at center filling out the middle. Orlando with the ball. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Poke loose. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, the claw strikes again. Leonard snatches the ball and quickly ignites the break.
And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan.
Yeah, the best we've seen in Orlando since the Hall of Famer Dwight Howard controlled the paint. That team also had great coaching.
Howard's checked in for Black. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Harden's got space. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
Harden's gotten all 3 of his shots to fall. 3 for 3. Inside, here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Zubats, screen. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Now Los Angeles moving it up. Leonard for 3. Knocks down the triple. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Here's Harden. The Magic making their last shot. Pass to Zubats. 6 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. Zubats has got 6 points.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And the foul is called. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, Grant, at 6'10", 250, Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor, and the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Suggs. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter. Outside Harden. To the middle. Here's Zubats. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. 10 points for Ivica Zubats.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Zubats with the steal. Jones from outside. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic trail by 13. And here comes the break. And Carroll with it. He's picked up by Jones. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Wagner against Jones. Down low. And Carroll. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Outside Harden. Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Boy, quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at point. Here's Zubats. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic, trailing by 13. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Suggs surveys the D. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
Harden against Suggs. Harden drives in. Here's Zubats. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Zubats has got 12 points.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers. Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Thanks. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back to you guys.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Ali. Harden against Suggs. From 17. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Suggs.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
The ruling on the floor
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that's an intentional foul. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bane is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Los Angeles leading by 15.
Come get it, come get it.
The drive by Harden. Pass to Dunn. To the inside. Here's Zubac. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
The Magic have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Bane. Orlando moving the ball around. Harden against Howard to the paint. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Suggs against Harden. Here he goes. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Magic trail by 15. Here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. 58 seconds left in the second. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A.
Here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
That's tipped and stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
He flies in from the baseline and windmills it home. So disrespectful, so nasty.
And you know he had that up his sleeve for a minute. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Los Angeles in command with a 13-point. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. Boy, we've seen Ivica Zubac really having a great game.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Howard in at the small forward position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Wagner for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 8 points.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner. Locked in on that shot.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Crafty move, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul so far.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Here's Harden. 13 points in the game.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Suggs against Leonard. Wagner outside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Dunn. Fires from deep. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Back to Banchero. Zubac with the steal. Tipped. Banchero with it. Harden picks him up. Over to the left wing. Howard, the pass to Bain. Orlando moving the ball around. Jones against Suggs. Down low. Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Harden against Suggs. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
Banchero outside. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Zubac, screen. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Magic trail by 13. Wagner inside, working on Jones. Inside. Here's Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got 6 here in the quarter.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Here's Zubac. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Wagner. Over Jones. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Bain. Wagner's got 12.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Zubac inside. Started by Banchero. Zubac's shot is off. Magic trail by 9. Banchero with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
1:09 left in the third. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Banchero. Outside Bain. Wagner on the wing. Stolen by Jones.
Well, you see those defensive instincts paying off. Great anticipation to pick the ball and head the other direction.
Harden scanning the floor. Now here's Jones. The three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Jones has gotten his second bucket.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Pass to Wagner. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Jones with some nice D. The Clippers lead by 12. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Suggs outside. Carroll the screen. Back to Suggs. Carroll in the post. And so it's Los Angeles. Up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hand. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the three with Jones playing the four. And it's Zubats in at the five, roaming the paint. Harden finds Leonard. Here's the three. Hits the trifecta.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Here's Carroll. That one goes. And that's his ninth made shot in 12 attempts.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Howard with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Bane. Stolen by Harden. It's 2-on-1. Leonard for three. They get it back. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Clippers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Los Angeles leading by 21. Now here's Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Oh, Carroll throws it down.
And Carroll is just so enthusiastic. He keeps raising the energy he's bringing to the offensive end.
And Harden gets the double team. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Pass to Suggs. Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Now Carroll. Here's Howard. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. James Harden picks one up.
And the playmaking skills Carroll has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
The Clippers lead by 18. Here's Zubats. It's stolen by Howard. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. It's Suggs with a drive. From downtown, the three is in.
Well-aimed pass by Suggs. On time and on target to a ready shooter.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Now Harden. Bucket! Straight in!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And the Magic call time here. They're behind by 17.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Magic trail by 18. Now Suggs. Banchero! He's off from three. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Zubac with a screen on Suggs. And that's good. Harden for three. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Clippers.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ivica Zubac.
And how about his defense in this one? He was just wreaking havoc and racking up the steals. Really tremendous effort on that end. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Buries it from three.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
40 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Leonard. And he banks in the layup. And the Clippers lead by 21.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Just 5 on the clock. Fires away from way outside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Zubac with the steal.
Position, indeed some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Whoa! He flew in there!
Wow!
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Zubats a screen on Jones. To the paint. Stolen by Jones. And now the Pelicans on the break. Pass to Misi. Williamson in the post. Defended by Jones.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
And Jones shines it home.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Down low, and the dunk by Zubats.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Back to Misi, to the left wing. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harden scanning the floor. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Jones dishes to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Off target from three-point range. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Dunn passes to Leonard. Kicks it out to Jones. Outside Leonard. And it's blocked. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Fader on the way. Offensive rebound. Here's Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Zubats a screen on Jones. Harden the pass to Zubats. Kicks it out to Harden. Over Misi. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Zubats.
And that's a great way for Harden to keep the D off balance, just using the mid-range area.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Kevin?
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Williamson is screen on Dunn. Here's Murray. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
And Misi throws it down.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Harden the pass to Zubats. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Zubats. He's got 6 from the arc. And James Harden good for 3. Harden's got 5 points so far.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Harden gets the bucket.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williamson kicks to Murray. Williamson with a screen for Murray. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Williamson.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Harden inside the three-point line, and no good on the last second attempt this time. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Pelicans on top, leading by just 2. Let's take a quick break now. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Messi in at the 5 spot.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Murray for 3. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback.
Wow, that is just great work, and he got rewarded with that tip-in.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles, trailing by 2. Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget, absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson, but the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
Zubac, a screen on Jones. Harden the pass to Zubac. The tray. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Murray scanning the floor. Williamson with a screen for Murray. And the 3 off target. And Los Angeles guys shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Jones, no luck. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Now, here is Harden, defended by Messi, and the dunk by Zubac.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Williamson kicks to Jones. Murray outside. That one misses. Excellent defense there from Zubac. To the inside. Dunn misses.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Murray. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great, You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. Zubats a screen on Jones. Harden the pass to Zubats. Can't hit from in close. Pelicans leading by 3. Jones kicks to Murray. Williamson a screen on Dunn. Murray against Dunn. Misi, and Misi throws it down.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a sixth sense of when someone's open.
Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Well, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
And he had more than enough room there for one of those trademark slams that he's become noted for.
And great, don't you think once he got that space, you just knew it was good. Oh, James Harden with the highlight handle.
Putting it on a string. Harden making it very hard for the defender to keep up.
Misi finds Murray. There's a minute left in the first half. Driving in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got the lead up to 5 now for New Orleans.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. There's a screen, and it's Murray penetrating. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 6 points.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
The Clippers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. To the middle, kicks it out to Jones. Tries to save it. Off target from outside. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it. Launches the 3, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. And now it's an 8-point Pelican lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. To the inside. With 2 seconds left. And the dunk by Zubats.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
From him really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Jones. Pass to Zubats. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Dunn against Murray. Williamson is screen on Dunn. Pass to Misi. That one falls. Misi's got 8 points.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Harden kicks to Zubats. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Williamson outside. And stolen by Dunn. Pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. They set the pick. Now, Misi. Pass to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Corner shot. Rebound by the Clippers. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Here's Harden. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Pelicans leading. Murray finds Williamson. Outside for Murray. And the Pelicans miss again. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view, how teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize and take advantage of it. Back over to you.
A tremendous IQ. Wow. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 2-point game. Harden driving inside. And Harden with the stuff.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
And getting the shot he wanted, Murray loves it from in close.
Harden the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And the officials call a traveling violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
And he gets it back. And Jones over to help. And stolen by Murray. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
Here's Harden. Takes it inside. And New Orleans pushing it up now. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And now they decide to foul intentionally. There's 42 seconds left here in the third quarter. Harden finds Jones. And stolen by Williamson. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist by Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists now in this one. The Clippers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And the first one drops.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Murray against Dunn. Williamson is screen on Dunn. Here's Murray. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And Zion able to convert on that second chance opportunity.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubac. And foul on the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Pelicans. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. Zubac a screen on Jones. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Zubac, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the mid-range shot has been there for them over and over. They continue to capitalize on it. Let's see if they keep going back to it.
Here's Harden. Takes the elbow jumper and trains it.
And Harden never seen a shot he didn't like, and boy, is he comfortable gunning it from there.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. A big-time jam from James Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Pelicans lead by 5. Jones against Harden. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Harden dishes to Dunn. 6 to shoot. Shot from 16. Misi grabs the rebound.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Harden outside. Now Zubac. Harden outside. Jacks up a three. Easy money, James Harden.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight. Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Harden against Jones. Zubac got it to go off the glass.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. There's a good screen. The putback. He parachutes in for the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. And he jams it in.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Takes the three. Harden pulls it down.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jones against Harden. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Harden gets it done inside.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big. You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a three-point lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Harden against Williamson. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Can't tie it up as that one goes astray. And it's the Pelicans' ball. We can probably expect to see them slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Done against Murray. Shot clock at 5. Here's Messi. No good on the layup. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in this situation. Not easy to convert those free throws.
Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
And that could seal it at the line. He looked totally composed the entire time.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
You're definitely going to have to get a 3 here and then count on them to miss free throws.
And now we've got the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. We've got Damian Lillard, Toumani Camara out there with Williams. Then there's Avdia, and it's Holiday in a two-guard.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Lillard against Jones. Williams a screen on Jones. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sinks the tray.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
And the new front office for New Orleans aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, BA, amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Holiday passes to Williams. 5 on the clock. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Back to Williams. There's the block. Outside Murray. Going inside. Lillard pulls down the board. Portland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Outside, Williams. And here's Lillard. 6 points for him. Williams a screen on Jones. Lillard passes to Williams. Out to Lillard. Launches a 3. Pelicans cleared away. On the wing, Jones. Avdia with a steal. And it's Denny Avdia with the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. Pass to Lillard. Jones grabs the board.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Murray's shot is good.
Well, guys with Murray's touch can kill you softly. They don't have to bang it in.
Lillard against Jones. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. To the inside, the kick out to Williams. Here's Lillard. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Lillard's got 8 points.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing. He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Murray. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
And when he gets to the rim like that, it's almost impossible to take away options from Murray.
To the middle. Here's Kamara. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Takes it inside. Great D that time from Kamara. Portland trailing here. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Now here's Holiday. Still without a bucket. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they sub a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a...
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's New Orleans, up 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Avdia in at the 3, the small forward. And that one is stuffed right through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. The Pelicans lead by 4. Coach, the defense has been ahead of the schedule for Portland. Where do they take the next step in that regard?
Well, first off, BA, they can do much better on the defensive boards. Also, cutting down their careless fouls. Those are things they have to look to clean up.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard passes to Holiday. Beyond the arc. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Holiday's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Murray. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
That's light work there for Murray off the 2-man game.
Dane goes in. And the dunk by Lillard.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Murray. And the shot counts. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Lillard with the bucket.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Murray against Holiday. Picked by Misi. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
The Pelicans lead by 3. Murray looking around. Picked by Williamson. Holiday against Murray. To the paint. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
Lillard against Jones. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Portland.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, B.A., I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the talking.
Avdia passes to Williams. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
58 seconds left in the second period. Lillard against Murray. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williams. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, Williams is a selective shooter, but when he gets it inside like this, he looks to capitalize.
Williamson misses. Portland has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. And Williams punches it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Picked by Williamson. Murray for 3. Williams grabs the board. Portland leading by 3. Now here's Lillard. 21 points in the game. There's the triple. He drops it from range. Lillard's got 24 points.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
And so it's Portland, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Here's Holiday. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5. That's the Pelicans 5. Avdia, good look. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Pelicans trail by 6. Avdia pulls it in. Portland has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Williams a screen on Jones. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Fires it from 18. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And the quickness and burst of Murray on display.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. Pass to Kamara. It's Avdia on the wing. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
It has been special watching Zion since he came into the league. How'd that stand?
Look, B.A., I'll tell you this. Zion is unique in the way he plays the game. Not many guys are even capable of doing the things he does. Players like him don't come around often. Well, this isn't a strength for Williams. He puts most of his work in on the defensive side of the ball. Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Murray inside. He's covered by Holiday. And stolen by Williams. Here's Avdia. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's an 11-point Portland lead.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Williamson. Zion! Aggressive on the interior.
Throwing his weight around in there, Zion Williamson.
Trailblazers lead by 9. Lillard outside. There's a screen by Kamara. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Murray finds Jones. And he makes it on the layup. Jones has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, we know what kind of scorer he is, but he could use a little help.
Lillard against Jones. Pulls up. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Lillard's got 28.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive. And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Here's Holiday. Shots blocked. On the wing, Jones. The 3 is up. Kept alive. Controls the rebound and the putback. And now just a 5-point Portland lead.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. For 3, here's Lillard. Counted from distance. Lillard's got 31 points.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Avdia with a steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Just a smart hustle play from Holiday. Running the floor and getting that fast break bucket.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Jones against Lillard. Fires the three. Nails it from three. Lillard's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, that's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Murray's shot is good.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And stolen by Murray. So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. New Orleans calls timeout. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Well, look, he's picking apart their defense. They need this timeout to figure out how to slow him down.
With one on the clock, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, we've got Avdia, Robert Williams out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Damian Lillard. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Outside Holiday. Outside Camara. Lets the three fly.
Well, Murray's got great size for his position. It gives him a big advantage at the defensive end.
Down low. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. From the wing. Ooh, a tough make. Lillard, so good.
And really, there is no defense for this. Lillard is just this good. You gotta love it when he's locked in like this.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Avdia. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance. Lillard's got 41.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Pass to Williamson. They need this. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Lillard! Oh, he misses the deep three.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Trailblazers lead by 12. Lillard. Ooh, Lillard takes the hit and scores.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Messi inside, working on Williams.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. And it's Lillard with the ball for Portland. There's a screen by Kamara. Lillard against Jones. And he slams it down.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Pelicans trail by 14. Williamson with a screen on Holiday. Murray, it's good from beyond the arc.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
Portland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Holiday outside. There's a minute 40 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard outside. Lets it fly from 18. He knocks down the jumper.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Williamson with a screen on Holiday. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Holiday.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Trailblazers.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Murray against Lillard. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Picked by Messi. Shoots a 3. Williams rips down the board. Now Portland with it. They're on a 19-7 run. Lillard with the ball. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. From long range. Ooh, it doesn't go.
of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. In the front court, the forwards Mathurin and Siakam. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. And it's Huff in at the center position. Now here's Lillard. There's the drive, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Once Lillard takes that first step, he's all in. He won't stop until he finds the shot he wants.
They set the pick. So the wing on the left. Stolen by Avdia. Right wing. Here's Kamare. He's covered by Halliburton. Holiday, the pass to Lillard. Got a piece of it. Halliburton outside. Pass to Huff. Outside for Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Huff passes to Siakam. The three-pointer off the mark. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Shoots over Nembhard. Back to Lillard. Here's Kamare. Shoots over Nembhard. Williams passes to Avdia. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so here is Indiana.
I see him.
Halliburton outside. Fires the three.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Portland again missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Avdia against Halliburton. A floater. Pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Portland. Trailing by 2. Outside Holiday. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Huff. Back to Halliburton. Nembhard for 3. Rebound by Williams. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. There's a screen by Kamara. Lillard against Nembhard. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Portland trailing here. Now, here's Lillard. Williams, a screen on Halliburton. And Holiday has it in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Lillard. Shoots over Nembhard. Second shot opportunity, and Williams pays it in.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Halliburton drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Kamare. Now here's Williams.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him. Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line. He's a big guy with a soft stroke from his charity stripe. You love to see that.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Nembhard the pass to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Count that bucket. Halliburton's got 5.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Halliburton passes to Huff. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. He has 5.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter. Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. It's all tied in Portland. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Rob Williams. Then it's Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the 4. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Lillard dishes to Williams. Here's Kamare. His three-pointer's off the mark. Indiana leading. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Williams a screen on Nembhard. Lillard the pass to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Huff. Driving the lane. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Lillard up top. Nembhard covering. Lillard attacking. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Lillard finds Kamara. Stolen by Nembhard. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching. You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Good on the triple. Holiday's got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. Williams with the block. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. Portland moving the ball around. There's a screen by Kamara. Avdia kicks to Williams. Outside Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Indiana.
well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Pass to Huff. Williams with the steal. It's stolen by Nembhard. Inside. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Connects from three-point range. Mathurin's got 5. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Yeah, they've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
6 on the shot clock. Holiday goes in. It's tipped. Outside Mathurin. The shot by Nembhard and nobody around. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Good work by Mathurin getting rid of the ball. When somebody has a better shot, you got to throw it his way.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. Halliburton against Holiday. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And Halliburton slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this.
Through that first half, absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. In the front court, the forwards, Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5, down low. And it's in there. Williams has got 12 in the game. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Chalk up 2 there. And it's 7 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
This is what you love about Mathurin. Benedict, he can score in a number of ways. The floater game, just one of his many tools.
Lillard from outside. Siakam pulls it in. Swiped it away. Lillard outside. From downtown, it's good from long range. He's got 16.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Williams, a screen on Nembhard. Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Siakam passes to Halliburton. They set the pick. Driving inside. Mathurin against Holiday. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Portland's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. For the lead. Down low. Back to Lillard. To the inside. Kamara. And slam dunk by Kamara.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And Halliburton slams it in.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Lillard outside. There's a screen by Kamara. Lillard outside. Puts it up from 15. It's rebounded by Indiana. Huff's got 4 rebounds in this game. Nembhard, the pass to Huff. Halliburton against Williams. Fires for 3. Halliburton, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Nembhard against Avdia. He takes it in. Here's Kamara. It's stolen by Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Lillard. Outside Holiday. It's hauled in by Huff. Huff's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Mathurin. Top of the key, Siakam. Stolen by Avdia. Lillard attacks.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Buries it from 3-point range.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Holiday dishes to Lillard. Shoots. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. He has really delivered. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Toumani Camara is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Holiday in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think maybe perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Lillard left side. Good. Lillard's got 26 points.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Huff passes to Nembhard. Here's Halliburton, and the layup's good off the glass.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Lillard against Siakam. There's a screen by Kamara. Nembhard against Lillard. Shoots over Nembhard. Lillard misses. Pacers trail by 4. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Huff. Now here is Halliburton, guarded by Holiday. Oh, great focus from Halliburton.
Remarkable judgment in the pick and roll. Halliburton reads these situations extraordinarily well.
Lillard finds Kamara. Lillard against Nembhard. Now Lillard. Williams outside. Siakam with the rebound.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And yeah, it's good.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Lillard against Nembhard. Holiday outside. Williams sets a screen for Holiday. The 3 doesn't go. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Buries the deep ball.
No, it's early in his career, but Mathurin already knocking down several big shots late.
Lillard with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Siakam against Lillard. Now Avdia. Launches from deep. Another chance here. Williams. Oh, the dunk.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Halliburton. Outside Nembhard. 1:24 left in the 4th quarter of this one. That one is good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
Stolen. Holiday. Halliburton with the steal. And that's an intentional foul. Halliburton on the wing. Covered by Kamara. And down goes the 3.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now Holiday. Lillard fires. That's in there.
Boy, and just look at what Damian Lillard is doing.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Now Halliburton. 19 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. And again, the turnover by the Pacers.
That's a real brain fade right there. A mental error, and it cost them a possession.
Lillard against Nembhard. Launches it. Knocks down the 3.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Guys, what are their best options now?
And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
And now Indiana's starting group. Nembhard is the 2 with Matherin at the 3. Pascal Siakam out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Banchero with a screen on Nembhard. Suggs the pass to Banchero. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Suggs against Halliburton. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. Banchero finds Suggs. Shoots over Nembhard. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Bane. Wagner outside. From outside, off the mark. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam. The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Suggs with it. Siakam covering. Suggs no good. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Halliburton on the attack. Nembhard for 3. Connects from downtown.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Wagner. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Back to Toppin. Fires the 3. And then Siakam with the jam.
A fantastic athlete. You love the effort Siakam shows on the glass to keep plays going.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Good. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Halliburton misses. Magic trail by 3. Pass to Black. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Bane. Halliburton against Bane. Yep, that one goes. Halliburton's got 6.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
And so here is Orlando after the basket by Indiana. Suggs surveys the D to the left side wing. From deep, Banchero. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Suggs against Siakam. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or 2 to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, You know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end.
Now here's Suggs. Driving inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. 7-point differential. Wagner with a screen on Nembhard. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front? Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Wagner on the wing, guarded by Toppin. Ben Carroll with a screen on Toppin. 5 to shoot. Excellent D there from Toppin.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Here's Nembhard. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Suggs finds Ben Carroll. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Suggs outside. The Magic need to put one up here. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana leading by 4. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
Here's Wagner. Excellent D there from Toppin. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
The 3 from Suggs. Drills it from deep. Suggs has got 9.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Pass to Matherin. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Siakam. The inside look is good for the big man, Pascal Siakam.
Inside Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. So it's Orlando now. They trail by 7.
I just don't love the passing angle there. Might have been better to reset.
When he's this close to the rack, that's exactly what he's looking to do. Slam it down. Well done, Toppin.
Here's Suggs. The rebound by Nembhard.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Toppin outside. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
Here's Nembhard. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Toppin. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And a foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Halliburton. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. There's 42 seconds left to play in the half.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Halliburton against Suggs. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Pass to Banchero. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Banchero with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Suggs. And Toppin pulls it down. And here's Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Shot from the inbound. And he takes it up and lays it in. And it's an 11-point Pacer lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Matherin in at the 3.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Guys, back over to you.
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. Toppin, a screen on Bain. Nimhard, the pass to Toppin. Nice D from Wagner.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Bankero outside. Halliburton against Bain. Suggs outside. Bankero with a screen on Nimhard. Here's Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. Suggs has got 18 points in the game.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Up top, Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Stolen by Bain. Bankero with it. He's picked up by Nimhard. Here's Suggs. That's good. And it's Bankero with the assist. Suggs has got 9 points now in the second half. Matherin. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Bankero with a screen on Nimhard. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Back to Suggs. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
And the playmaking skills Bankero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Bankero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production.
Nimhard for 3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 6.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
Nimhard against Suggs. Pass to Bankero. Yes, Paolo Bankero for 2.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Halliburton. Orlando with the rebound. Bankero with it. Halliburton picks him up. Deflects the pass. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Three-pointer Matherin. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Bankero with a screen on Nimhard. Here's Suggs. The kick out to Bankero. Pass to Black. Now Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Over Nimhard. Suggs, no good.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Here's Halliburton. Toppin outside. On the wing, Matherin. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
From 6 feet away, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. Now the Pacers with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Nimhard outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now an 11-point Indiana lead.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Suggs with it. Siakam covering. The 3 from Bankero. Rebounded by Halliburton. Siakam finds Nimhard. Toppin outside. Now here's Halliburton. It's deflected. And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consist. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Suggs with the bucket.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 10.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
The three from Suggs. Mathurin with a rebound. Pacers leading by 10. Halliburton for three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his fourth rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Suggs. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And for a big man, Banchero does a lot well, especially moving without the ball. He's got excellent court awareness.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Suggs outside. Back to Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Siakam, count the basket. And that's 10 points for Pascal Siakam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Now Mathurin. Halliburton. Halliburton finishes in close.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Suggs. Oh, the stuff!
Tight handles by Suggs creates all the space he needs.
Toppin outside. Takes a three. Knocks down the trifecta.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Suggs against Nembhard.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet. Oh, my. Big time right there.
Nasty. Halliburton inflicting some pain with that throwdown. My goodness, young fella.
Nembhard against Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Nembhard. It's Suggs with a drive. Yes! Using that window!
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Halliburton against Wagner. Ooh, Halliburton goes to the rack and hits.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And solid mechanics on Banchero. His motion is consistent whether he's at the top of the key or in the corner. And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot. Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Now Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton with the tough floater. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 8. And Carroll with a screen on Nembhard. Suggs. Yes, sir, with the three.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
35 seconds left to play in the fourth. Toppin up top. Nembhard outside. Toppin a screen on Bain. 4 on the clock. Goes again. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the turnaround is in.
Halliburton always relentless in attacking, making it tough for the defense to find a way to contain him.
Suggs outside. That one's in there.
And we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero up there with Wagner. And it's Howard in at the small forward position. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Zubats a screen on Suggs. Harden finds Zubats. Rebound by the Magic. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business. Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Now, here's Zubats. And it's Wagner with the rebound. To the middle, here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Now, Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Harden the pass to Zubats. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Banchero finds Wagner. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Banchero right side. And finished off by Banchero. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Wagner, count that one.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Harden the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Ball's knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. The finish. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Pass to Banchero. Now, here's Bain. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Suggs against Leonard. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Jacks up a three. And it's Suggs missing. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubats. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there if you can pull it off, and he did.
Now, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
Pass to Jones. And it's off from three-point range. And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. The Clippers on top. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And it's the Magic with the ball. Right side, Suggs. That's tipped. Inside, and stolen by Dunn. Bain against Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Harden's got 9.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Wagner on the wing. Back to Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
At the elbow, Banchero. Banchero has screen on Jones. Here's Wagner with the 3. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from James Harden.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Suggs looking around and finished off by Banchero.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
Harden against Suggs. Oh, Harden so strong from distance.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Banchero inside, Dunn covering. There's Wagner with the 3. The Clippers grab the miss, Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Kevin, back to you.
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Here's Zubats. That one doesn't go. Great defense that time from Banchero. And Howard has it in the corner. Banchero finds Wagner. Outside, Suggs. To the paint, 5 on the clock, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Harden with it. Defended now by Wagner. Leonard with no one around. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wagner outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Jones. Here's Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Tries a 3 off the inbound. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Howard. Suggs has got 5 points so far. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. One could go down to the last possession. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Zubats with the screen for Harden. Harden with the hang time.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Suggs against Leonard. Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner, right side. Back to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. No good from outside. The Clippers trail. Harden scanning the floor. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Yeah, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, Franz Wagner, such a tremendous passer.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. To the middle. Down low. It's stolen by Banchero. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Magic shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Poked away. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Howard. Three-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
The Magic again can't hit. Clippers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Zubac a screen on Suggs. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Suggs.
Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Harden to pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Howard, the pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's Wagner on the assist from Banchero. Wagner's got 15 points.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Zubac in the post. Banchero's there. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. At the elbow, it's Wagner. From the high post. Leonard against Suggs. Shoots from the baseline. The shot, no good.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
Harden with it. 21 points in the game. Zubac in the post. He's covered by Banchero. Jones, no luck. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 2.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Harden against Suggs. Harden outside. Pass to Zubac. 2 on the clock. And the dunk by Zubac.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here's Banchero, and he banks in the layup. Banchero's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubac in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the dunk by Zubac.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubac offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
And Banchero, here we go.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Wasted no time on that one. Dunn's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Suggs passes to Wagner. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 5. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Wagner against Zubac. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Harden against Suggs. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Here's Suggs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, easy call.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Harden kicks to Zubac. And he uses the glass on the layup. Zubac has got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Good work there as it goes down.
And Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. 18 feet out. Count it.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And now here comes Jones leading the break. Flames it. Kawhi. Kaboom.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Here's Banchero. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Now Wagner. Now Banchero. Shot clock at 5. And Jones sends it back. Leonard inside. He's covered by Suggs. And he gets that one to go.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Oh, the slam dunk.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Harden! A three-pointer. Good.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play, defended the shot, and then finished it off with the rebound.
Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zubac.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
No question who's been in control of this game.
Boy, they have really taken charge here.
And get the three. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And he drives in. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game. Leonard against Suggs. And that one is good. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Harden. No problem with the wide open jam.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
So the Clippers
Grant, is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Jones against Harden. Inside, stolen by Jones. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Williamson left side, pass to Murray. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Outside Murray. It's stolen by Leonard.
Great anticipation defensively. He saw the ball coming before it even left the passer's hands.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
And the bucket is good.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to speak with James Borrego for a minute. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Williamson. Pass to Misi. Kicks it out to Williamson. Williamson with a screen on Harden. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Just 5 to shoot. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Leonard passes to Harden. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Harden against Jones. To the middle. Taken away! Now the Pelicans in transition. Williamson misses. Here's Harden. Tipped! Jones against Jones. Takes a three. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender, Legs.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first team all defense, that's more than enough.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. On the take, and he goes in for the dunk.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Pass to Misi. Here's Williamson. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes play. Stolen by Harden. To the inside. And the dunk by Jones.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Picked by Williamson. Clock at 6. Done with a steal. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatches.
The Clippers trail. On the wing, Harden, defended by Jones. Zubac with a screen on Jones. And then Harden with the jam.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Zubac with a screen on Murray. James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 5.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Down low. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Leonard. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
On the floor for the Clippers. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the center position, filling out the middle. Dunn, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Murray is doubled. Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. And here's Misi. And he was fouled. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
The ruling on the floor stands.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Offline with a 3. Pelicans trail by 6. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Now here's Murray, defended by Dunn. 19-footer. Murray, no good. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. There's the drive. And he's going to the line. And they want a second opinion on that call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Leonard looking around. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Clippers are remaining competitive even with some shifting pieces in their roster. Star play creator James Harden said, quote, "We're legit and our defense is really good. Offensively, we know what we want to get to and we hang our hats on the defensive end." Back to you.
A heavy veteran roster. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
Harden against Jones. Zubats inside. Nails the baby hook. Zubats has got 12 points.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Pass to Misi. Outside Murray. Back to Misi. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
Outside Harden. Zubats with a screen on Jones. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
The Clippers lead by 10. 59 seconds left to play in the second quarter. The fadeaway. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Leonard right side. Zubats. And he lays it up and in. 14 points for him.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Now here's Murray, defended by Dunn. Williamson with a screen on Jones from behind the arc. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Harden against Jones. Pass to Leonard. Got it up. Ivica Zubats. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Los Angeles. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And so here are the Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Misi in at the center. That's the Pelicans 5. On defense, New Orleans. 9-point game.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Well, that happens sometime. Nothing is guaranteed in this league.
Here's Jones. Offensive rebound. Done. The pass to Leonard. Now here's Harden from deep three-point range. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 10.
He saw he had an opening, and Harden took it.
Back to Murray. Picked by Misi. The shot's good. 6 points for him.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Jones against Harden. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Murray looking around. Count it. Good. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside Harden. And there's the drive. Here's Zubac. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Zubac has got 4 points now in the quarter. The ball's knocked loose. Done with a steal. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, BA, it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now.
Harden misses.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Jones with some nice D.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. A nice shot by Zubac.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
The drive by Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
And here's Harden. He's got 10. Inside. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Williamson for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Los Angeles leading by 14. Outside Harden, 19-footer. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 5 rebounds in the game. 1:21 left to play in the third. Down low, Williamson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard outside. On target from range. He has 7.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
On the wing, Jones. Covered by Williamson. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 16-6 run. Harden from outside. The offensive rebound. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Zubac with a screen on Jones. Here's Harden. Again, the Clippers score.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
Outside Murray. To the paint. And the layup is good off the glass. Murray's got 8 here in this quarter.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. Jones from outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
That three's off the mark. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Outside Jones. Outside Harden. Zubac with a screen on Jones. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Yves Missi.
And right now, if you're the defense, you gotta be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
First one falls. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Pelicans trail by 21. And stolen by Leonard. Jones drives in. And the dunk by Jones.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Williamson for 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 7 assists in the game. Harden against Jones. Lets it fly. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Missi. Pass to Jones. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. The Clippers lead by 20. Harden scanning the floor. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Nice shot by Harden.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And stolen by Jones. Knocked away. Williamson with it. He's picked up by Jones. With that was incredible! Oh, my goodness! Harden against Jones. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Leonard, left side. And that one comes up a bit short. Pelicans trail by 20. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Here's Williamson. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
From deep. Jones rips down the board. Pelicans trail by 16.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ivica Zubac.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
58 seconds left in the fourth. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Outside Leonard. Lets loose for three. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Clippers lead by 20.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Harden against Jones. Here's Zubac. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Now Williamson.
Basketball. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5.
Yeah, Murray with some bad intentions.
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ball game. Lillard from outside. Excellent D that time from Jones.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Yeah, and that's about as natural as breathing to him. Zion lives above the rim.
And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times have passed, their seats have grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
Misi finds Williamson. To the wing right side. Williamson, the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Misi. Taken away by Williams. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. They get it back. Kicks it out to Lillard. Williams has a screen for Lillard. 6 to shoot. And Williams with the stuff.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty work.
Here's Murray. Lillard against Jones. Pass to Misi. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and Coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Here's Kamara. Over in the corner, Avdia. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Avdia.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skills just continue to improve. And as they do, the sky's the limit.
And so here is New Orleans. Portland making their last shot. To the inside. Misi finds Murray. Back to Misi. Williams with the block.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
To the paint. Misi grabs the rebound.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Outside Holiday.
Well, for Williams, the most important thing is...
And folks, the coach's challenge has...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Williamson, the pass to Jones. Looking to end the run, and he slams it down right on top of Denny Avdia.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
And Lillard kicks to Williams. Back to Lillard. And there's the drive. Plays it up and banks it in.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Now here's Murray. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Williams. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Pelicans trail by 6. Williamson a screen on Holiday. Murray drops in the layup for 2.
He's athletic and deceptively long. Murray is excellent at using those advantages to get all the way inside.
Lillard the pass to Williams, and the basket is good. Williams has got 10.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Messi finds Williamson. Back to Messi, and he drops it in from the low post.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
Stolen by Avdia. The shot, no good. And so it's Robert Williams making things happen for the Portland Trail Blazers. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Trail Blazers?
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
So for New Orleans right now, Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Trey Murphy is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Messi in at the center position. And that's going to be a travel. Portland leading by 7. Here is Lillard. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
The Trailblazers shooting a magnificent 69% in this game. Lillard against Jones. Here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. Clock at 6. Here's Kamare. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. Kamare's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland. Murray kicks to Jones. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Messi. And here's Jones. Here he goes. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just slicing to the bucket. Jones looking solid off the drive.
Williams. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Williams has got 12.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Murray to the middle. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Nobody near Williams. And again, it's Portland converting.
Well, typically known more for his defense, Williams really putting on a full display right now.
Williamson, the pass to Murray. Williamson, a screen on Holiday. Here's Murray. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Lillard against Jones. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 7. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Williamson with a screen from Murray.
Well, what you love about Holiday defensively, he's great on the ball and in help.
Lillard surveying the D. Pass to Williams. Outside, Avdia. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And Williams with the stuff.
2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
Over to the left wing. 1:12 left to play here in the second quarter. Williamson, the screen. Down low. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Jones against Lillard. Inside. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his team.
Shooting foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams, that's good.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And so it's Portland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. Next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Rob Williams is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Holiday. And it's Avdia in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
Here's Murray. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got 8 points. Trailblazers leading by 11. Three-pointer, Lillard. Messi grabs the rebound. And Murray's got the ball here for the Pelicans. The three ball. Here's Williamson. The three. Murray against Abdia. Second chance shot. And it's Murray laying it in. He's got 10.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
Jones against Lillard. For Murray, Lillard attacking, and again it's Portland converted.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Williamson finds Murray. There's the screen. Here's the three. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the three.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. Over in the corner, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Lillard. Pass to Williams. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. 22 points for Rob Williams.
Yeah, Williams is a selective shooter, but when he gets it inside like this, he looks to capitalize.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And a deep three from Lillard from beyond the arc and then some. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half. And it's Murray penetrating. Messi finds Williamson. Pass to Messi. For 3, Murray. All sorts of time. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well, Murray's got a great feel of when to let that pass go in the pick and roll.
Portland leading by 8. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Holiday. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback. Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Here's Williams, and then Williams slams it in.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his 1st foul. Here's the screen. Fires from deep. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 5.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Lillard from deep three-point land. Good! Oh, what a shot!
Oh, my gosh. He made that?
Back to Jones. 29 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Avdia with the rebound. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Pelicans trail by 10. Misses the three. Now Lillard. He's got 21. Williams a screen on Jones. Lillard with it. To the middle. Here's Williams. The layup off target. And so it's Portland going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Murray out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Messi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Lillard with it, out guarded by Murray. Murray against Lillard. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Pelicans trail by 10. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Teardrop shot.
Well, what I love about Williams as a defender, he can slide his feet and he can go vertical.
Outside Holiday. Hamarov. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Williamson, the screen. Takes the three, and Trey Murphy gets the three.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Lillard outside. From deep. Williams inside. Defended by Messi. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Superb focus on that basket. Williams not letting the contact throw him off.
Knocked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. And stolen by Lillard. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Avdia against Williamson. Nice move. He gets the bucket on the way in. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Blazers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Just a smart hustle play from Holiday. Running the floor and getting that fast break bucket.
And the foul called on Toumani Camara. That's foul number 2 for him. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Jones against Lillard. Oh, what a move! All right, here's Williams. Oh, softly lays it in.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Lays it in off the window.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Down by 15. For three. And there's the three.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Trailblazers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Outside Lillard. Five on the clock. 17-foot shot away. Count it.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Murray against Holiday. Oh! A huge two-handed slam.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Trailblazers.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Damian Lillard.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Williamson is screen on Holiday. 6 to shoot. It's tipped and stolen by Murray. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning.
league.
Yeah, BA. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Williams in at the center position. Now Lillard. Pass to Holiday. Halliburton with a steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. Here's Mathurin. Lillard pulls down the board. It's Avdia on the wing. He takes it in. And here is Williams. Fires for three. And Avdia with the basket on the assist by Williams.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room and putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Nice move. Lillard passes to Williams. He gets it in there.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Now here's Holiday. Williams a screen on Mathurin. Williams passes to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. Portland needs to get off a shot here. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, "We know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least." Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Halliburton with the ball, and Camara picks him up defensively. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Lillard against Nembhard. Lillard deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Basket counts.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Here's Lillard. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Pass to Camara. And stolen by Nembhard. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And he slams it in one-handed.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here's Lillard. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Williams with the screen. A nice shot by Lillard.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Halliburton outside. To the inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Nembhard against Lillard. No good from outside. Pacers leading by 4. Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Lillard. Nice move. The Pacers pull it in.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Halliburton against Holiday. Halliburton, the pass to Huff. Over Williams. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist total.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me, it looked like he got it off in time.
But to me, it's worth being certain.
And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Toumani Camara out there with Abdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Holiday in at the 2. It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, B.A., we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Halliburton to the middle. Huff. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Holiday. Siakam against Williams. Holiday surveying the floor. It's Abdia on the wing. He's covered by Matherin. Just 4 to shoot. Takes a turnaround, Jay. And they recover it. It's Abdia on the wing. Williams passes to Holiday. Launches it. They get it again. Oh, Time Lord with the follow.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. Stripped away. Here's the break. Up ahead. And Williams punches it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Halliburton nails the 3.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Here's Lillard. Up top, Abdia. To the paint. Here's Camara. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Matherin passes to Halliburton. Halliburton attacks. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Williams, a screen on Nembhard. Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
From deep 3-point land. Ooh, a long-range missile from Halliburton. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
They've got to tighten up the ball control. That pass was just too easy to defend.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Brian, back to you.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Lillard against Siakam. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 6. Avdia left side. Here's Kamara. Mathurin with a rebound. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Siakam for 3. Siakam hits from downtown.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Nembhard against Lillard from outside the arc. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
And there's the screen. Pass to Huff. Halliburton outside. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word.
But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. At small and power forward, it'll be Mathurin and Siakam. And it's Huff in at the center spot. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Here's Huff. Back to Mathurin from deep. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Outside Kamara. Lillard against Nembhard. Back to Kamara. Pass to Lillard. Avdia outside. Down low. Here's Williams. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Williams has got 12 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Halliburton left side. Oh, Halliburton goes to the rack and hits.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Lillard right side. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
90 seconds into the second half now. Halliburton with the ball. Kamara on him. Back to Matherin. The three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Nembhard against Lillard. To the paint. The kick out to Williams. And he gets the bucket. He's got 14.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Indiana leading by 3. Here's Halliburton. He's got 18. Nembhard outside. Oh, deflected. The shot. Kamara, no good. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Huff can't get it to go.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Nembhard. There's a screen by Kamara. Here's Lillard. He got a piece of it. Halliburton surveys the floor from downtown, and that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team, and tonight he's embraced being the scorer.
Lillard outside. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Puts up a deep 3. Avdia pulls it in.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
They set the pick. Halliburton on the attack. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton!
Halliburton right in his comfort zone operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Nembhard. Portland shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back. Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Back to Halliburton. 4-3. Damian Lillard with the rebound. Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Halliburton outside. And he's going for the... Oh, going up high for Siakam.
Yeah, going up and finishing. Tremendous display of athleticism by Siakam.
Lillard against Siakam. Now here's Lillard, tightly guarded. Here's Kamara, out to Lillard. 5 on the clock. From the arc. Huff pulls it in. Huff's got 5 rebounds tonight. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
It could go. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Toumani Camara out there with Williams. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Avdia in at the small forward position.
Yeah, intelligent shot selection by Halliburton, opting for the floater in that situation.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Again, the miss by Lillard.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Halliburton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Halliburton's got 27 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Out to Lillard. Williams in the post. He's guarded by Nimhart. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
So he gets them both.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Lillard with the ball. Siakam covering. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
That one goes. Count it. And the Pacers lead by 6.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Shoot from the baseline. Pacers with a rebound.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide-open look, but he can't take advantage.
Here's Matherin, and he drives in. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Williams, a screen on Nimhart. For 3, here's Lillard. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Avdia with a steal. In transition. Can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 5. Outside Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Nimhart outside. Now Halliburton. From 18 feet. Williams rips down the board.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Nimhart against Lillard. Nice! That one's good.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
Nimhart outside. Here's Halliburton. Clock at 6. And stolen by Williams. For the finish. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Halliburton left side.
Halliburton, one of those young guys that you want with the rock in his hand at crunch time. He always seems to deliver.
Jams it home!
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Way up and over the big guy, and what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Here's Matherin. Jacks up a 3, and he nails it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Dame makes his move. Oh, he detonates at the rim. That was savage.
Boy, and just look at what Damian Lillard is doing.
36 seconds left in the game. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
It's in!
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Halliburton on the wing. Kamara covering. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton outside. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Shot clock at 2. Oh, the long ball, no good. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough.
NBA. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward. And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
Here's Suggs, following the score by Obi Toppin. Banchero, a screen on Nembhard. Banchero, right side. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Mathurin with the ball. Black defending. Mathurin attacking. And that one is hammered home.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And Orlando has possession. The Pacers making the shot. Black finds Suggs. Six on the shot clock. Nifty move. And it's laid in by Banchero. Banchero's got 6.
This is how you run the offense. You can see Suggs in command with his passing.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And Siakam throws it down.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. 16 feet away. Nembhard grabs the board.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And during his brief career, Andrew Nembhard has shown he has a sense of the moment.
Kevin, there are certain guys who want to hide in the corner if the game is on the line. Not Andrew Nembhard. He is fearless in late-game situations. He's hit multiple big-time shots already. He's got a little bit of that it factor.
Now, here's Siakam. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The frame of Halliburton makes you think he can't finish through contact, but folks, that's a wiry, strong frame right there.
The Magic trail by 9. Left side Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Nembhard. To the left side wing. Banchero passes to Suggs. Good work there as it goes. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area, navigates his way to a nice finish.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's Wagner. Outside, Bain. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton finds Mathurin. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist from Mathurin. 7 points for Tyrese Halliburton. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs against Siakam. Banchero inside. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Nembhard. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Halliburton outside. Going inside. And the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 9.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back to you guys.
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. The putback, here's Toppin. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Good, and a nice assist from Siakam. Nembhard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Suggs. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton, good look inside. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Suggs looking around. Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero a screen on Nembhard. Back to Banchero. Clock at 6. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Banchero's got 10 points.
And playing with veteran poise against the shot clock. I like how Banchero handles the pressure. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And it's Suggs missing. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And that one, good.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now, here's Suggs. 8 points for him. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Suggs against Halliburton. To the inside. Toppin.
Obi Toppin is a showman. Put him near the cup and watch what happens.
The Magic trail by 15. Now, here's Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Suggs. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. Suggs against Nembhard. Left side, Suggs. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Toppin passes to Siakam. Driving the lane, and Siakam throws it down.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Suggs against Nembhard. Banchero, a screen on Nembhard. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 16.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Over Banchero. Suggs against Halliburton. Suggs with some nice defense. Black with it. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Here's Nembhard. Here's Siakam. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Indiana in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bane. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward. Halliburton with the steal. It's Nembhard on the wing. Toppin passes to Halliburton. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Here's Suggs. Sinks the three-pointer. Suggs has got 13.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Siakam, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. So we'll see Tyrese Halliburton go to the line here. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And Wagner has it in the corner. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Back to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Suggs passes to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. And Suggs throws it down.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
It's Nembhard on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now, here's Halliburton. 20 points for him. Pass to Banchero. And stolen by Siakam. Mathurin for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Mathurin's got 10 points in the game.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. At the elbow, it's Siakam. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Banchero. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Halliburton. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Suggs passes to Banchero. 1:19 left in the third. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam outside. Indiana moving the ball around. Hits the three-point bomb. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is beat a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Halliburton's got 24 points.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
And it's Suggs missing. Indiana leading by 18. Here's Halliburton. 24 points for him. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Driving to the basket.
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
The Magic trail by 20. On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Halliburton. With some arc. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
The floater is a tougher shot than it looks, but boy, he makes it look effortless.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that. Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Outside, the wings are Nembhard and Mathurin. They'll be topping out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Halliburton in at the points. That's the Pacers 5. Tapping a screen on Suggs. Here's Halliburton. It's stolen by Suggs.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
Black with it. Mathurin picks him up. Deflects the pass. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero outside. 5 to shoot. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Halliburton, that's good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Suggs, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Now Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. An easy 2 points on the layup. Halliburton's got 30 points.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Lets the three fly, bangs home the trifecta. Halliburton's got 7 points for the quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Banchero grabs the board.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Oh, what a finish!
Oh, you love to see Banchero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
Here's Halliburton after the Magic pick up 2. Banked in off the glass. 35 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Pacers leading by 19. Yep, that one goes. Halliburton's got 37.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Suggs against Nembhard. Shakes him. It's Suggs with the drive, and it's good on the layup. He's got 23. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Siakam a screen on Suggs. Here's Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Nembhard against Suggs. Down low.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Indiana.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyrese Halliburton.
This guy's vision was on point all night. He kept everyone involved.
And it's Halliburton penetrating, and it goes down 2 points. Halliburton's got 41.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Halliburton. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Halliburton against Suggs. Lets it go from the wing, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton outside. Over Suggs. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Hey, thanks for joining us. We've got a Wednesday afternoon edition of the NBA for you. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubats at center. And it's Harden in at the point. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back. Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Harden with it. Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Harden drives in. Pass to Zubats. All alone. Again, the Clippers score. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Orlando with the ball. Banchero in the post. Zubats there. To the middle. And the dunk by Wagner.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Harden against Suggs. Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Leonard against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Bane. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Off the inbound. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Jones. For three. Howard grabs the miss. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Here's Suggs. And another basket for Orlando.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Shakes him. Again, Los Angeles.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's Suggs. Goes up on the wing. The Clippers grab the miss.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Banchero. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. These are his first free throws of the game. That's good from Suggs.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game. You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Down low. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Wagner. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, throwing his weight around down low, Wagner getting to the line.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Out to the wing. There's Howard with the 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Clippers trail by 4. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Zubac. 8 points for James Harden.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Suggs outside. Driving to the basket. Stolen by Jones. Leonard passes to Harden. Back to Leonard. Harden with a screen on Howard. Leonard on the take. That shot, no good. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Magic. They lead by 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Howard in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. And when you're trying to slow down a great scorer, there are those shots you've just got to live with, Stan.
Well, look, B.A., you can't take away everything, particularly from the great players. I think when you're game planning, what you have to decide is just that. What can you live with and what do you want to take away? And you try to just make those great players a little bit less efficient. You're not going to shut them down, but maybe you can make them a little bit less efficient.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Zubac. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Magic leading by 4. And here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Into the lane. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Pass to Jones. Off target from outside.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Suggs. Back to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Banchero, he is something.
Zubac with a screen on Suggs. Harden from outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero drives. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high-percentage looks.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
The 3 from Banchero. The big man, Banchero. Showing the range.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Harden finds Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Suggs against Leonard. Banchero outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Wagner, and the dunk by Wagner.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. That's good from Harden. Clippers trail by 10. Zubats inside, guarded by Banchero. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
Pass to Banchero. The take from Banchero.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Here's Harden. He's got 12. 35 seconds left in the first half of this one. And there's a 3-second violation.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Suggs, right side. Wagner, outside. Suggs surveys the D. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 8 assists in the game. Here's Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And so it's Orlando, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment.
That's just asking for trouble.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. On the floor for the Clippers. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Drains the triple.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Zubac shot is off. Magic leading by 13. Suggs left side. And it's Howard off the drive. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Now Harden. He's got 12. Leonard outside. Leonard spikes it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Leonard against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Here's the floater. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 4 assists in the game.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Orlando leading by 11. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Harden with it, and Howard picks him up defensively. Fires it. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
A reliable shooter off the catch. Harden with that sweet lefty stroke.
Suggs against Leonard. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Banchero in the post. He's got 18. Howard, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Zubac with a screen on Suggs. Harden from outside. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
1:56 left in the 3rd quarter here. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Clippers trail by 10. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Now here's Leonard, defended by Wagner. Throws it down, and the official. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
6 on the shot clock. And Carroll with a screen on Zubac. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
A solid jump shooter. Now the defense has to get up on Suggs, or that's going to happen.
Harden into the lane. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Zubats inside, working on Banchero. Can't hit that one. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. With the drive. Ooh, Banchero for the driving slam.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
And stolen by Banchero. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Wagner looking it over. From down in the low post, it goes. Wagner's got 12 points.
Yeah, Wagner uses his size to muscle through that smothering interior defense.
And so it's Orlando up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Clippers trail by 15. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Howard in at small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And stolen by Banchero. To the wing, right side. The shot by Howard, no good. The Clippers shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Orlando leading by 13. Here's Suggs. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Suggs against Leonard. Suggs outside. 19-footer. Banchero no good.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Done. The pass to Jones. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 5. Back to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Magic leading by 13. Now here's Suggs. Over Leonard. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 11 in the second half.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Harden drives to the hoop. Oh, he jammed it.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Suggs against Leonard. Zubats with the steal. Leonard outside. Harden outside. Jones outside. Fires the three. Oh, another chance here for the Clippers. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Magic leading by 13. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Howard with the ball. Wagner with a screen on Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game. Suggs outside. Here's Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Now Suggs. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Clippers trail by 13. Harden surveying the D. Driving in. Now it's Jones. Zubac. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Suggs against Leonard. Now here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Bucket!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
A thunderous two-hander with authority.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Banchero with a screen on Jones. Here's Banchero. He drills the wide-open jumper.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Harden outside. Zubac inside. Guarded by Banchero. And he slams it down. Now the Magic with it. 11-point game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs against Leonard. Here's Banchero. And here's Howard. Beyond the arc. Zubac pulls it down.